Yo, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. My name is VantacrowBringer, Nijisanji Ian's 8th Wave Krisis, and today, we're finally, after so long, what feels like forever, for the first time in forever, I'm continuing Genshin on stream. For the first time in forever, we're doing Paralogism. Hey! Hey! Good morning! Good afternoon! Good evening! How art thou? How art thou? Chat, it has been so long! Twitch chat hasn't been here in forever because I haven't streamed Genshin in like 13 years. It's been so long. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did you have fun with Tomodachi? Of course I did. I love Tomodachi life. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Gosh, it's been so long. We're finally back on the grind. We're finally back on it. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Let me get the quest like booted up for a second. There we go. Story quest. Oh no, not this one. Travel log? There we go. What I need is Paralogism. And then not Krai. There we go. I think that's it. All right. Well, hi. 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 Oh, crazy thing. Crazy thing. So yeah, I got Linnea. I don't know how. But I got her. Oh, Linnea's Naturalist Archive? What does that mean? Complete the Archon quest, a new star approaches, and reach Friendship 1-3 to 5 to launch Linnea's Naturalist Archive completion project. Do note that you must complete all special lectures in the previous category before proceeding to the next. Oh. Huh. Upon completing the special lectures, you receive cosmetic rewards in the bad... Oh, interesting. Okay. Whoa, watch streak crazy. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is crazy. Literally like 5 pages. So what is it? This is 3, 8, 13, 18. Yeah. Literally less than 20 pity. And I won the... And that was a 50-50, by the way. Like, actually crazy stuff. Like, truly insane work. I don't know how it happened. I just know that she's awesome. She's so pretty, and I'm so happy that I got her. Now, there was someone in my chat earlier, in my last stream, that mentioned that Linnea's weapon is really good. Is it really good? I heard that, like, it's not a huge power boost from, like, literally, what is it, like Favonius or something. It is good, but it's not necessary. I'm kind of curious. Crit damage. Increases defense by 16% when the equipping character's elemental skill when crystallized attacks hit opponents. Gain the Frost Face favor effect for 6 seconds. Geo damage inflicted by the equipping character increases by 40% when the crystallized reaction damage increases. Wow! Oh my god, that's actually nutty. Wow, wow, wow. You can also use Slingshot, which is a 3-star. You can give her Yelan's bow. It's 2nd best for damage. Really? Huh. Cool. I've heard that she's kind of busted. I've heard things. Well, exciting. Exciting. I have enough boss mats to get her to straight to 90, but I don't have her mats. So I can throw Yelan's weapon onto her. What about the first great magic? LOL. Almost bow is good too. I don't have almost bow on this account, unfortunately. Man, it's so crazy. Like, it's so funny how good Aqua Simulacra is. Literally crit damage for free. HP is increased by 16%, which, you know, it's not necessary on every character, but it's useful. And then literally just opponents being nearby just gives you a flat 20% damage increase. It's no wonder Aqua Simulacra is so nutty. Defense percentage. She needs defense. Okay, so I have nothing, basically, is what you're telling me. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, so this piece became good because of Linnea. This piece is literally good because of Linnea. That's crazy. Bro hasn't farmed the newest domain at all? Yes, I have! Yes, I have! That's a lie! I definitely have! That's so untrue! Yes, I have! All the artifacts are just gone! My artifacts are just gone. Because I either like probably use them as fuel to level other shit up, or did something else. Either way, I indeed have farmed. There was literally like at least a good few week period where I was farming exclusively that domain for artifacts for what is her name? Columbina. I farmed it so much for her. And I have nothing to show for it. Alright, it's fine anyways, because I'm gonna get Linnea's weapon right here. Oh, sorry, I meant right here. Oh, okay, never mind, I lied. Did you play Simulanka or Dragonspine? I did play Dragonspine, yeah. Not on this account, but I played it when it dropped, yeah. I don't think I played Simulanka. What's the next banner? What banner's next? I don't actually know. Neferlauma? Oh, nice. I can skip. Bless. And then what's after that? We went to a reflection of Teyvat called Simulanka, where we meet and befriend a dragon named Durin, who is a dead dragon on Dragonspine. Who is the dead dragon on Dragonspine? Oh, that's cool. Durin Nicole. Lohan and Nicole? Oh. Lohan and Nicole. So, is Nicole worth it? Because I don't have the buff blonde man. What's his name again? I don't have Varka. They said she's a better Bennett. I don't know. Did they update her in like other betas or something? I've definitely heard that is not the case. That she's like more of a side grade than like an upgrade from Bennett. Side grade, but better vertical investment. I mean, makes sense. I don't know. We'll see. Personally, the way I look at it is like, sure, Nicole might be an upgrade, but is she good for my account? You know what I mean? is she good for me? Kinich gets a big boost from her, but you don't have Emily. True. I don't know. It's like I would get Lama Nefer, but I don't have the money. I simply don't have the resources. So I will not be getting her. It's really just that simple. You can never really go wrong with the support that sustains. I mean, true. True. Supports have a longer shelf life than like DPS.
Each time the snow falls.
Cause like
That is the call of...
the thing is, I have Nefer, but like I don't know. From what I've heard about Nefer, it's like a significant damage increase for her weapon. Gosh, she is so fine though. You can't afford to grab Llama anyway. Your Columbina is already overworked between Flynn's and Linnea. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that the difference between Nefer without Llama and Nefer with Llama is similar to like Skirk with and without the chef. I forget her name. Escoffier.
Nezhnaya, the land whence I hail.
I mean, technically no 5-star is like terrible, barring a few, but like from what I understand, it's like it's just such a huge difference. Just get signature weapon for Nefer and get the character Lauma. Yeah, let me just do that. Yeah, let me just I think that'll be easy. Let me just do that. Yeah, just it's easy. Real simple. You're missing Jubai for Geo and Llama for Dendro. I mean, Dendro was out of the question, TBH. I imagine Jubai is going to get a rerun, though. So. Honestly, I think I might just, like... I think I might just level my Linnea and then just wait for his Jubai rerun. I think I gotta skip everybody. And then the only way I'll roll for Nicole is if, like, I see videos and Nicole is, like, godlike, you know? But I think I'll just skip everything. I'll skip, like, the next 5 banners. I see no reason to pull for anybody. Lohen looks cool, but again, I can't. I can't afford to. Yeah, and Navi is fine. Because I have Linnea. I also have, I have the white-haired twink. What's his name? I have Iluga. So, I don't have him high constellation at all, but, you know, I still have him. If you don't have Varka, Nicole won't be useful for your account. Really? Lohan is expected to be standard? Really? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna save up wishes for Child's next 5-star form, because he's gonna get another one. I also gotta save for Capitano.
Each time the snow falls.
Yeah, child level 999.
Snezhnaya,
That's what I'm saving for,
the land
and for
as I
Capitano.
hail.
Watch this 5-star. 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 Oh. Lisa Khan? Hey, yo! I was kidding! That was a joke, dog. That's some spooky luck right there. I was like high-key kidding. Oh, so that means I'm gonna get one. That means I'm gonna get the weapon now. Now, actually.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply
Glitter,
to
thank you so much for
wander through
33
Not
months,
Krai
and thank you
on
so
a
much for the
misty
gifted
night.
membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get it started.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
We'll be sure to drag him into the darkness. I heard that Paralogism was crazy, because I heard that, like, there were a lot of, like, prolific, Albedo artists, and that quest single-handedly, like, made a lot of them lose, like, they stopped drawing Albedo after that quest. It was, like, actually destructive for his character. I've been excited ever since I saw that.
Replace my hammer.
Oh. There we go.
You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting.
Yeah?
After committing a crime, you'd be able to leave the scene without a trace.
It's getting colder and colder. Rosaria, aren't you freezing?
Me? I'm all right. I got used to operating in adverse conditions a long time ago.
Oh.
Huh? Seems like there's more to being a sister in the Favonius Church than Paimon realized.
Wait. What? Oh, do I have to do this first? Oh. Do I have no choice? Oh, shit. I can't focus. You need to complete the following quest. I don't think I can. It's a really short quest from what I can remember. By what standard, though? Alright. Well, let's just get it. All I can do is just try and finish it. Apparently, I have no choice. 30 minutes-ish? You're trying to tell me this Albedo quest is 30 minutes-ish?
Is that Albedo? why would he hang around a place like this?
The word on the
All
street
right.
is he loves painting.
We gotta lock
He'll
in.
hang around anywhere for a good landscape. The views and scenery here are pretty good. Potential paintings everywhere you look.
But can't he see those hilly churls? Isn't he?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Looks like we startled them. Enough talk. Let's take them out of the picture first.
Who are you? Why did you alarm them? Thank the gods I'd already completed my painting. Would have been a shame to leave these particular hilly churls unfinished.
You were painting hilichurls?
What's up with painting hilly churls? What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid the answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my painting, it may give you a clue.
Wow. Look at the detail. But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilly churls anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here. In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
Hold your horses.
Damn, bro is yapping.
Something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina. We found your man. I'm headed back.
Okay. Damn. Hate for you to leave, but love to see you go.
Don't you have any questions? Hey. What a weirdo.
Sorry.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight.
Whoa.
You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking. I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terror's
Whoa, this
attack,
is old as hell, bro.
your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things.
You won't believe what I've been through.
I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar. From another world.
Correct.
Excellent. If I could procure your assistance.
Your research?
Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin?
The essence of life. I'm sorry, I'm gonna speed through this.
What?
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying to explain. For example, awakening life. Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
What the hell?
You can do that?
Alchemy is
However,
miraculous.
I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world. Helping it to grow, to bloom.
I've not done this quest
That's
before.
the problem my research is up against.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be much assistance.
By the way, the volume's okay, right?
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world.
Oh, okay, so you're a freak.
But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way.
I'll
to
help
get
you
the
with
seed
your
to sprout.
seed.
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
What's in it for me?
Mora, knowledge, and the answer to the question you are seeking. It happens
Yup.
time for a change of surroundings. We should.
Yep, we got research to do. I don't understand why you guys are making that.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off.
Yep,
Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess.
exactly.
I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
Damn. Bro, Albedo's gonna give me a seed. I don't understand what's so difficult to understand about this. Okay, man, sure. Honestly, sounds to me like you're just jealous.
Paimon has a question. After the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
I don't know. But I feel the importance will lie in using
Yes.
alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into that would constitute after awakening. Even creation may be possible.
Whoa. Do you think we could create C2 from Code Geass?
Still a little difficult to understand?
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
That's what I want to know.
If it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
You sure know how to keep Paimon on board.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child.
Oh, Klee.
Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy. The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person.
Whoa.
How you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain.
It's because I'm so sexy.
I've got a few questions in that regard. Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second
Not that I'm
heart?
aware of.
Fascinating. And this floating child is...
No.
What a stupid question. Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
LOL.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting
I caught
you.
Paimon with a fishing
Oh.
rod.
That rules out that possibility. I wonder... Did Paimon guide the elemental power to you? But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick. Or cause the waterfall south of Springville to flow backwards. No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey,
I'll show you an external
no
organ.
way.
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the
I was talking
composition
about
of
my
your
skin.
body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in their research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers. Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests.
Okay.
Let me lure a few slimes to the area.
Okay.
Perhaps. Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good...
I
Naturally,
agree.
if you require a greater challenge.
Yeah.
Slimes. Slimes
Yeah.
are fine.
Oceanids.
Well, prepare yourself.
Okay.
Defensive mode engaged. Surge.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Great work. If you're injured,
Out of the
I have a
ordinary?
few emergency potions ready.
Not a scratch.
Excellent. According to my observations, now that we know that the external flow is manifesting normally,
Okay.
Eternal flow.
it's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power.
Whoa, he wants to extract my seed.
If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental
Will it crystallize in my
reaction.
stomach?
Sounds kinda
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness.
Oh.
And in the abnormal?
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations.
That's not hugely
Well, it's
reassuring.
not that there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your elemental flow, just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, that's
Okay.
yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it. It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable. I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders. All going to plan, we should be able to begin concocting the potion when...
Paimon's still got a few safety.
That's
Let's
fine.
keep our-
Let's keep our eyes open.
Installation chamber.
Be silent.
What the hell?
Here. Should do for catalyst purposes. This one. Usable with a bit of polish. What luck. This should be enough. My campsite is just up.
All right, we're going.
I'll
We're
lead the
schmoving.
way.
We're going. We're moving. Wait. I think I have done this quest. Because I did the Dragon Spine event. I remember him
This is my
meeting us and
campsite.
showing us this.
I've added the materials we collected to
Wait.
the concoction.
I think I have done this. Well, maybe not this quest exactly, but like I remember this happening in the Dragon Spine event. Like way back when, because I played this game from 1.0.
While we are waiting, have a look over here. My assistant Timaeus here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met in Mondstadt already.
Yeah, I remember. The first one, because something like this happens that's similar. He brings you to the thing, and then you get like that one weapon, the spindle. I forget what it's called.
Hello! I've just gotten hold of the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
Whoa! Look at all the data! You got all these results from one slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results, inferences, and a few daring guesses perhaps. I think the most rational direction would be to expound on the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes. Consider. You don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
Oh, Festering Desire. Yeah, that was the weapon, not the spindle.
Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements. A Cryoregis vine, or even a whopperflower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins. In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
That sounds correct.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor from... If it turned out that she did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world...
Wow. It's crazy hearing all this,
that
knowing
really
what we
would
know
be
now.
Something, wouldn't it?
Ah, it would. Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
Great, I'll leave you to it. Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little
Oh my
first.
gosh, he's gonna
If
extract
all
my
goes
seed.
well, In line with my expectations. Ready to drink. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
Yeah, I remember doing this because when the game first came out, I was doing every single thing that came out. Like that was when there was so little content that like it was like, yeah, let's just do everything. So I was doing all these quests. That's why I probably remember these.
Tasty? You've got a funny look on your face.
It's burning a bit.
You said you tried some already. You sure?
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that. This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected.
What is with you in seed extraction? What about seed implantation? I can switch it up. I don't have to be a one note.
But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort.
So you knew you'd be sick and still drink some?
He's one of those freaks.
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
What about the rest of you?
Perhaps it's just scholarly self-assurance. And it certainly speeds things up. In conclusion, I'd say we have our conclusion. As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in this world.
Aw, Paimon wanted something cooler to happen.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result. The good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and people are the same. They can understand, empathize, encourage, and support when you're sick. A doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience because you are them. But a peculiar person, they don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally For example, a human can't understand the life of a Pyroregis.
True, I think I'm getting
To
it.
sum up, this has been a positive outcome. Going forward, you can use
Nice.
Timaeus. The results of the new experiment are out.
Nice.
Just a moment, sir. I'll handle it. Oh, you gave me a lot to consider. Really stretched my limits.
Whoa, gay.
Having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me. But starting with the premise of an elemental life
I know,
form,
right?
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry.
True.
Whatever the truth of the matter, I'd like your research at the fore as opposed to my judgment.
Yes.
You can count on me, sir. I'll extract a result satisfactory to all.
Oh, you're no extracting seeds. I see.
Is he trying to join the Knights? He's starting to sound like a suck-up.
He's sucking something up, that's for sure.
What Paimon meant to say was, that's the spirit?
Damn, you're an asshole, Paimon.
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to prepare something. If you're interested, why not have a look around? It may help to pass.
Okay. Observe the installations. I'm observing. It wouldn't hurt to touch it, would it? I'm touching it.
Albedo! Let's go see him!
Albedo.
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
Just this short blonde twink.
Not to worry.
That was you.
They're all for alchemical purposes.
Yeah.
Well, on with the research. There
Let's
may
go.
be significant differences between different.
I agree.
For example. Here, those with visions
Exactly.
can, but worlds may well exist where only one person is able to do so.
Oh, really?
So, leaving elements to one side. Do you possess any unique abilities?
Yes.
I think answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time. In other words,
I drank
time
my
for the
fill,
next
thanks.
No. You shan't be required to exert quite so much effort this time around.
What?
See this pillar here? Use your willpower to try and break it.
Break it? Sorry, I just can't do it.
That was your best effort? Well, can't be helped, I suppose.
What's with the disappointment? Isn't that, like, impossible?
He's just a twink.
Have you tried using your elemental power with food? I don't mean for cooking as such. Rather...
Yeah, I eat food all the
channeling your
time.
power. I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with...
Sure you're not just peckish?
I suppose I have a curiosity for things that others find surprising.
No, I haven't done it before. I mean, I did it on my other account, but not on this account.
Anyway, why don't you cook us up a...
Cooking?
Okay.
Not only is this recipe a staple for me...
Nice.
That does sound yummy, though.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll save you a fin or two.
I'll leave you to it then.
Okay,
If
I'm
there's
cooking.
anything left over, maybe.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't think...
Paimon, you know you'll eat a shit ton.
Channel elemental power.
That was fat.
I gotta cook some what?
Where does he get these ideas from anyway?
Sunshine Sprat. Where the hell? Where is it? Where is it? Where? Where's Sunshine Sprat? Sunshine Sprat. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my friend. Where's Sunshine Sprat? What the hell, dude? What the fuck? This is so ass. This is fake. Sunshine Sprat doesn't even exist. What the hell? Bro!
Let's just...
How long does it take to make butter? Fuck! Oh my god, bro. How do I speed it up? What the hell? Bro, why do you have no butter? Dog, I just play this game. I just live my life. Homegirl, you got some butter for me? But I hope you have fun with the rest of this quest. Also, 5 months down. Yippee! Hana, thank you so much for 5 months. 5 months!
That was fast.
That was fast to you? You don't know what I've been through, Albedo.
An average outcome experimentally, but you've really brought out the flavor. You seem well versed in the science of gastronomy.
I'm just good at cooking.
As far as the proliferation hypothesis is concerned, we've come up short. Seems like food presents the same headaches in your world as it does ours.
This is crazy. How do you know he just didn't want to get me in the kitchen? How do you know Albedo's not actually sexist and he just said a woman belongs in the kitchen, so he wanted me to cook? It's not actually for research. Insane.
Unless... could it be that the natural laws of this world are limiting your unique abilities?
They indeed are.
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into the food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know.
True.
Not to worry. At least we put some food to good use.
True.
And here's your portion. Enjoy.
Woohoo! Thanks! Glad you were paying attention.
You're Paimon's new
I
favorite.
can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment.
If you were Ether, he still would have made you cook. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Ether's not here, and I'm not playing as Ether. So, I'm gonna keep coming up with the things that I want to come up with to support the worldview that I am trying to push out to the public. So, yeah, I'm gonna ignore what you just said.
Not that Paimon would have been able to do much if things had gone wrong. But anyway.
Hey! You were being nice a second ago, but you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you. And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right?
Anything to push the agenda.
Yes, I'm fortunate too, I suppose. Anyway, moving on to the next experiment.
Yo, Albedo's not a person.
There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper
He's
place
not actually
is a
real.
challenge at the best of times. A while ago, I had the misfortune of misplacing a batch. I managed to retrieve the majority, but 2 vials.
Okay, I'll get them.
Barely finished.
Don't worry if you can't locate them. If
I
you
got
had,
'em.
Say, superpower.
I got
I
it.
must have dropped them somewhere in.
So?
Yes, I'll get them.
Guess we'd better take a look. Oh yeah! You can...
Albedo is a homunculus. He's not real. He's not a real person. That's why if you go up to him, he doesn't actually breathe. Okay, well the NPCs don't breathe in general, but that doesn't count. But like if I had Albedo in my party and I swapped to him, you wouldn't see any of the thing. You wouldn't see any breathing. You wouldn't see any like the cold air coming out of his mouth because he doesn't breathe. He's actually fake. He's actually just fake.
The extract of an animal crystal fly can... This must be electrohypostasis powder.
Raiden also is not affected because when you play as her in the overworld, you're actually using the doll version of her, so she's also not real.
Goodness, you managed to find them. Incredible. 1,000 thanks.
Yeah, I feel like that bit of knowledge should prove that I was there at 1.0. I was there because everybody and their mom was talking about that. That was like the theory. Oh my gosh, Albedo's homunculus.
I'm wondering, this elemental site, This is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here on the mountains, correct?
Thanks for the drops, by the way. Hey, no problem. Could you give that back? Like, I feel like that's kind of shitty for you to just come into somebody's Twitch stream and then, like, they drop something and then you just pick it up and then keep it. You know? Don't you think that's kind of shitty? I feel like you should give that back to me. You think this is a fucking game?
Yep. Guess it does sort of count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, it is not unheard of in Teyvat. Only a never-before-seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
But yeah, no, what is it? I was there. I was there in the beginning. I was there before Geo got buffed, when like literally the only thing Geo did was produce crystals, and it had like pretty much no other benefits. I was there when Zhongli was released and everybody was pissed. And all the content creators were like, he's not even that bad, but he's actually pretty awful. He's shitty. And then they buffed him. And a lot of people were angry because he got buffed. Because they didn't get him, because he was bad. I was there. I was there for all of it, dude. I was there for Diluc for Diluc Impact for like a good while.
You mean we failed again?
I was there for the Cryo Regisfine event during Dragonspine, when you could play with up to 3 or 4, I think three other players or 2 other players. And you would work together to fight the Regisvine. I remember that event. I was there for it, dog. I was there for all of it. I was there. I was a real 1.0 player, dog. Chi-Chi used to not be awful. Yeah, never mind. She was always awful. Like, I think she was awful for a long time. Literally, Chi-Chi was bad from the beginning. It was one of those situations where it's like Chi-Chi being bad was like gravity. It always existed. Someone just had to recognize it at first, you know? Chi-Chi was terrible from the beginning. She was always terrible. It just took it took players a while to realize it. Oh, you want to know what I also remember? This is something a lot of people probably wouldn't remember because maybe you weren't like paying attention or whatever for whatever reason. There was a very short period during Genshin 1.0 when everybody focused on attack and attack only. Every player built for attack. And then it was from Chinese players that we found out that you should focus on crit rate and crit damage. Some players are going to know what I'm talking about if you were around for that. Hi Zeal. Yes, I'm winning. I'm talking about the original Genshin 1.0. It was crazy because Genshin was such a big game, but it was a lot of people's first gacha game. So a lot of people didn't know what to do. So everybody just built into attack. They were just like, yeah, just go for attack. Basically, everybody was like attack goblet, attack sands, attack headpiece, whatever. And then it was from Chinese players that we learned, because what ended up happening was that because everybody was building on attack, a lot of people were suffering from diminishing returns because, you know, after a while, you put so much into attack, you stop benefiting from more attack. And we had basically thought that characters like, what's her name? Who was the Geo Catalyst? I forget her name. The original one, like at the beginning. We thought a lot of characters were really bad at first. But then, once people started to understand that crit rating, yeah, Ningguang. We thought Ningguang was terrible. And then Chinese players were like, no, Americans are just stupid. Like, Ningguang's not bad. You're just building for attack when you should be building for crit rate and crit damage. And then that was when we started to understand that it was crit rate, crit damage. It was because since Genshin blew up to the degree that it did, so many people got into gachas. So there were a lot of people that just had no idea, like, you know, how to build or how to do anything. Even content creators didn't know anything. But like the Chinese, they were just like, gachas are our life. We know this. Listen to us.
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations. Besides, getting these items back, I'd call this a very worthwhile experiment.
Oh yeah, what is it? Bennett was the worst character. He was the worst 4-star by far. In the beginning. Who else? What else was there were so many things. I remember all of it, dude. But Zeal, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for rating. For all the Zerpents, I hope if you could decide to stick around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you had a good stream, Zil. Thank you so much. Thank you. Basically what I'm just doing is I'm finishing up Albedo's quest because it's a prerequisite to the one quest that I want to do, Paralogism. And then once I do Paralogism, I can finally begin Not Krai.
I have to commend your deduction that the items would contain elemental traces. Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity as one of us is just beginning.
With you to the
end.
end.
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical.
Whoa, he wants to touch me.
Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing?
No.
And if you jumped from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then?
No.
So what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into 1,000,000 fragments?
No.
Then could you... Then I shouldn't get too excited. Still, we'll gain a more thorough understanding with an experiment. I know of a location that will be perfect for a physical test. Please.
Okay. Crazy stuff, dude. I remember a child being busted for like 5 minutes. Child was a busted boss for like 5 seconds. And then they nerfed him.
Jump from up here?
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is.
We better have a better method.
Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end when you reach the opposite shore of the lake. I will factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
Okay.
The opposite side of the lake. So...
Without limitations, we complete tasks intuitively.
Okay.
Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing. No matter what choice you make, it's all a part of the experiment. For me,
this is actually less stressful than the super hard part. Okay.
Wait a minute. While we're busy testing,
he's interested in our bodies.
You're gonna be doing?
Me? Recording data, responding to risks, providing emotional support.
So if we do decide to go swimming, you gonna dive in with us?
No. Unless you're thinking of conducting competitive research?
Oh. Forget Paimon said anything.
Fuck!
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it. Your reputation precedes you, traveler.
I know.
The data shows that you're easily...
Yes.
But you followed us the whole way.
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat.
That's because he's not real, Paimon. He's a fake person. He's actually a mannequin.
If it turns out that the natural...
Why do you think he's so beautiful?
Affect you, I should be able to make various...
Yes.
If the natural laws of Teyvat do affect you.
No.
The innumerable possibilities that this could present.
I agree.
But how does this help your reason?
True.
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were
I'll help
holding
you
back.
unravel something, big boy.
When we return to the... I may be about to make some analogies between you and a few...
Analogize, please.
unusual gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size
Yes,
of... The
I
essence
agree.
of the investigative process is enthralling. But such feelings are...
I
that
agree.
I'm willing to pour all my energy into research.
Me too. I'm pouring
Yes,
something into
some of
something, if you know
all
what I'm
these
saying.
things that start out as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of
Mundanity.
Senseia.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those hilly truths?
Yes.
Because you got to see something new and interesting in the differences between them?
Nah, he's just weird.
Precisely.
Oh.
To quote my exact words from earlier, these creatures are,
Yeah,
for
they're
the most
very
part,
boring.
So after all these experiments, are we gonna be, like, boring to you?
No.
Like some basic draft of a sketch?
No, he's actually not going to be relevant for another few years until the Paralogism quest. And then another event that's going to happen and then go away.
Of course not. You have been of great assistance to me.
Thank you.
And up now.
I love you.
Before we head back to the campsite, there's one more experiment. Intelligence.
Now you extract seed.
Follow me.
Never
There are
mind.
some
Okay. Where the fuck? What the hell, dude? Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you want to know what technically the ultimate test of a 1.0 player is? At any point upon playing this game, was there a time when you were excited to get Diluc? If the answer to that question is that yes, you were likely a 1.0 player.
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels.
He was like the meta at one point.
I'd like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities, much as we did for the physical test.
No problem.
I'd like you to explore these ruins and return with your findings.
Okay.
There are 2 puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins. After completion, you should be able to activate the mechanism in the center. As with the physical test, there are no restrictions. Everything you do is an action I wish to observe.
I'm getting good at
A
these.
tried and tested adventurer, I see. So, let's see you in action.
Okay. Come here.
It's a complex environment, so proceed with caution.
What?
Sealy like these are a common sight in the mountains. Returning them to their rightful places is up to you.
Damn, I'm goated. What the hell? Where are they? Oh, man. God damn it. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. Wait, what? Elemental sight? Oh my god. Get over here. Dog. Stop playing with me right now.
Let's go. Step
What is this team?
Strike a pose.
Hello?
Watch out. A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Hey there.
Where are you, Sealy? Oh my god. Brother. Bitch.
Clever trick. A round of applause.
Now disappear.
Die. Why you gotta go the long way?
It should now be exactly what will happen when you do is something I'm looking forward to finding out.
Hey, explain.
Oh,
Great.
what's this?
Api Ray. Unfamiliar patterns.
To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can
I
be found,
agree.
but there's still a lot to learn about them.
Yeah.
As for, let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater
I'll just take a
detail after
picture.
Another thing for the don't understand list.
Whatever.
Seems like if you want the reward.
Yes.
Truly gained a lot from all this.
Thank you.
Let me return to the campsite first.
Okay.
By the time you get back, I may just have a fleeting miracle for you to witness.
Awesome.
Paimon's kind of looking forward to.
I
unless you can
agree.
think of anything
Yeah.
Not so fast. You're not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here.
Your boobs are smaller than when you first were released.
You didn't leave the mountain?
I most certainly did not. And I've witnessed everything that you and Albedo have been up to. I must say, you let your guards down. Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling-sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
She got breast reduction surgery. Hoyo gave her breast reduction surgery before she even released.
Taking orders from a complete stranger, drinking anonymous potions, participating in all kinds of strange experiments.
Rosaria, I'm really sorry. You're a nun. I don't want to say the things that I'm thinking.
I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you would be so naive. Or perhaps you were colluding from the beginning.
What?
Sister Rosaria's guard's so high, she can't even see over the top of it.
Yeah, Rosaria, it's not that big of a deal. He's just a twink. I really don't have a choice.
It doesn't matter what you think. He could be a saint for all you know. But I understand him a little better than you, Outlander.
Are you jealous?
I'm only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
Nah.
No way! Paimon would have sensed it.
Yeah.
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing. In any case, I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt.
Okay, I'll go to Nod Krai.
So, what are you gonna do?
You came here to be sure.
I've got to hand it to you. You have your moments. If I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me. I've investigated everything else. The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
But we don't even know what they mean.
That much is true.
Yep.
Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them. But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy. Now
Okay.
then, all things considered, I deem that you... Which
Thank
is what
you.
I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account.
I just want to take you out on a date, Rosaria. I don't want to hurt anybody.
Overtime.
Before we go our separate ways, Outlander, a word of advice. Don't be so quick to trust Albedo, and don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time.
Okay.
You made a lot of rash decisions today.
Okay.
She's gone. Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that.
Maybe she just lacks security.
Huh.
It's so sad. She doesn't know that I'm attracted to her. If only I could talk to her and tell her how I really feel.
Bring it!
Hey, what's up?
You're back. Good timing.
Yep.
It took quite a while. Did you get held up on the way back?
I was thinking about you.
Time for the results. We got a myriad of data
A
today,
myriad.
But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is...
That's it?
You couldn't tell that just by looking? We spent all day working our butts off for that?
Wow.
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you, but in fact, nothing in this world should be taken for granted.
On God.
Have you ever considered that the world of Teyvat may have a natural hostility to Outlanders?
Type shit.
I mentioned the natural laws of this world. You're able to converse with me here without consequence, and nothing seems amiss. But it's arguably a small miracle.
The lighting on your eyes makes you look high right now.
The only other life form that, like you, has come here from afar is the seed that I mentioned.
Seed.
Under the effects of Tevat's natural laws, it isn't even able to sprout, let alone bloom. But after I observed you, I had another idea.
You still look high.
Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy. And so...
Oh my god, is that the seed you extracted from me? That's my seed.
It looks like something's appearing.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
The transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition.
Wow.
Is not nurturing otherworldly life also nurturing the world itself?
You're short.
Aww.
It was beautiful.
It would seem that that's as far as we go. A transient bloom of incomparable beauty.
True.
Thought with all our efforts,
It might have.
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities.
What the fuck did you just say?
Its value shouldn't derive from how long it stays with us. Even a momentary burst is precious.
Okay.
A short life can be well lived. A life lived efficiently, lived to perfection, is necessarily one unburdened by loneliness.
True.
So, do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
Well, I haven't withered just yet.
things feel a little heavy right now.
Man.
Don't be sad. You've got Paimon to look after you. Albedo, Paimon really wants to be your friend.
Thank you both. Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, it certainly doesn't hurt.
Wow, you're gorgeous.
Your help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom.
So I'm a helpful
I
specimen?
mean, the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me.
Aw.
In the future, if the need arises, can I solicit your help again?
Yes, you can solicit way more than that, but you can have my help.
Well, glad I can count on you.
Goated.
I made a point throughout of telling her how ordinary the results were. But what was that sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial? It should not have been there. What could it mean? Those born of Earth are bound by its imperfections, but those born of chalk are free of impurities. You and I are alike, both composed of a substance that has yet to be fully defined. If, one day, I lose control, destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything,
I remember this.
I rely on you to stop me.
I remember this. Yeah, no, I remember this quest. I definitely did it, like, when it first released. I remember that line. Because I remember everybody was freaking the fuck out.
Festival should be coming up.
The Windbloom Festival? The fuck?
We haven't been to Mondstadt in a while.
Paralogism, baby! Woohoo! I'm about to show you a paralogism. I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited, bro. This is like gonna be the first, like when I finish, when I catch up and find, I'm gonna start Krai after this. Like I'm gonna be at Krai, and then my next Genshin stream will be Krai, and then once I catch up, this will be the first time I've caught up to Genshin, literally since like 2.0. My God. Continue. Are the VA still muted? I think they literally just they literally just added them.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful. Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so
Let's go. It's fully voiced now. Let's go. Oh my god. This is so exciting.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Damn, she cute though.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Holy shit!
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Huh, I can't believe it.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
He's probably thinking about femboy Hooters.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Femboy fucking Hooters, dude. I'm telling you.
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Is there one in Genshin? Is there one in Genshin? Have you seen the character roster? Of course there's a femboy Hooters in it. Of course there's a femboy Hooters in Genshin.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Whoa.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Whoa.
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Huh.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Damn.
Good question, Kaya.
Oh, my bad, guys. I forgot to do the thing.
I intend to, my dear.
I
But
intend
first,
to,
a
my dear.
question.
But first,
If
a
you don't
question.
mind.
If you don't mind.
Why the sudden change of heart?
Why the sudden change of
I was
heart?
under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
I'm flattered, Miss Donna.
I'm flattered, Miss
Although,
Donna.
I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears. Freeze! Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
I have to.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
So you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Damn. Well, guess what? I'm Kaya, the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. And I didn't know you were such a slacker, Donna.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all.
Not at all.
You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
How have you been?
He's so fun. I don't know. He's like grown on me. His voice has grown on me. It's so fun.
The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
It really is charming, isn't it? He's just a charming guy. Paralogism, baby!
Alright. Alright.
Bring it!
It's so funny. I don't remember who pointed out that I sounded like Kaya, but it happened really close to debut when I played Genshin, like early on. I don't know who pointed it out. Like before I even did the whole dodge this, freeze, don't get frostbite, you know, like before I even really attempted it, someone said that I sounded like Kaya. But the thing is that I feel like in my normal speaking voice, I don't think I do sound like Kaya at all. So who heard like our inflections and paid attention that deeply to where they were able to point that out, you know? Like who said that?
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Oh my god.
Yep. I managed to track them down.
This moment will be frozen in time. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the 2nd Company, Skyron, captain of the 3rd Company, Eula, captain of the 4th Company, and me, of course, captain of the 9th Company.
And me, of course, captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
He's such a fun voice to do. You know what, something I should do one day that'll be really funny is if I'm doing like an Otome game like voice acting stream, I should just bust out Kaya's voice like for one of the characters. I feel like that'd be super funny.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
I'm Kaya.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming.
Is everything all right? There are tons of people outside.
Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
Wait. Would you guys be down for a Kaya ASMR? Like, and I'll make it public. I won't even make it I won't. You know what? At 300K, that'll be one of my promises. One of my promises. Kaya ASMR. Public Kaya ASMR. Oh shit. Get me to 300K. Public Kaya ASMR. That'll be one of my promises. One of them. I'm planning on doing a few things for 300K.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the church.
I'm trying to think of how that would work.
Hi, I'm Kaya.
Oh my gosh. It sounds so stupid. I'm so excited for the thought of having to read that. Oh my god, it sounds so dumb. Oh my gosh.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Ooh.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time.
Whoa.
Understood.
Jean,
Traveler, Paimon,
it's time.
Come with me.
Kaya of Genshin Impact telling you not to slack.
Hey, I'm Kaya. I didn't know you were such a slacker. And I know nobody...
Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry. The trial will be fair.
I know nobody that I care about is a slacker. You're not a slacker, right?
Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin.
Oh, wait, what? Albedo's on trial?
With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor.
Hey, yo, what?
As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barba and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo.
Albedo, what did you do?
Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public.
The identities of the victims are still unknown?
If
Strange.
guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges.
The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed?
I'm so nervous.
Yes.
Ready to proceed. Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Yo, what? Murder? What the fuck did you do, Albedo?
That 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Yo, Albedo, what the fuck?
No. There's no way!
This twink? I mean, I know he's a homunculus, but still.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
That's why? Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night.
I was working in my office, on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
Oh.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Whoa. Whoa, what?
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Fair enough.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response?
You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
He doesn't have a motive. Why would he kill anybody?
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Second charge?
Please proceed. 7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Yo, what?
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
D-Luke Roggenvinder.
Yo, what?
Please tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark,
but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
What?
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Oh shit.
I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all.
Damn. DeLuke low-key looks like one of my me's. Bro don't got no nose.
Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this is?
What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that.
Oh, shit.
Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
Oh, snap.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
Look, here's the craziest question to me. Why the fuck would he bury them there? Like, dog, Albedo, how do you fuck this up so badly? This has got to be on purpose. It's got to be on purpose. Because what do you mean? You work at Dragonspine, dog. There's nobody there. It's you and Tamias, and he's not even there 24/7. Like, what? Genuinely, what reason would you have to bury it anywhere but your place of work? Like, how did anybody see you? You have to be stupid. That's why I'm like, it has to be, it has to be intentional. It has to be intentional. Why would he bury anybody else? There's no one else in Dragonspine. There's literally nobody else. It makes no sense.
So, that's your angle. Alchemy.
A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning.
Why did the discussion last so long?
Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present.
Yeah, so I'm either thinking this is somebody framing Albedo, or like the Albedo has like, it's like a two personality type thing. Because there's no way. Again, it makes no sense. Why he's literally at Dragonspine most of the time, and he could just go there to dispose of the bodies. Like, he would have no reason to do that, like, in such conspicuous areas.
That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes. And I know Mr. Albedo would never kill anyone. He could never be that cruel.
Or another clone like that one event? Another clone? Shit, I didn't do the Cinnabar Spindle event, dog. I didn't do that event. I don't even know what happened.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Yeah, can I get a TLDR of the event?
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount.
Oh, cause I remember I did like have like a rough thing where like I think Bennett was there and you're literally fighting Albedo with him. I remember that.
Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand?
Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence.
Oh?
The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence.
Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, and the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Girl, what?
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true!
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of
Oh
human
my
remains,
god, he's guilty.
The court finds the defendant guilty.
What? The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare!
Nah, for real. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rhindaughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious.
Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Well, yeah, it sounds like you were right.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
That reaction.
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along.
For us?
Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one.
Oh my god, are we going to Femboy Hooters? The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those? Begin reviewing. Ooh, okay, I get to read. All right. Let me try and make this as proper narration as possible.
You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant whopperflower posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Ooh, that's the event recap. I see. Okay, nice. Good stuff. It's time to go to Femboy Hooters. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Albedo's not real, so it stands...
Paimon! I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
Well, it's okay. I don't really need to recap the other event.
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti? Wow, this really is Femboy Hooters. You guys weren't kidding.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
Yeah.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Damn.
Well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Krai Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other, a very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Well, I wouldn't categorize Lohan as a
I
femboy.
picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
I think Lohan is just a twink. He's not a femboy though. He could work at Femboy Hooters, but he's not a femboy in and of itself. I think Lohan is just a twink. But like if he dressed a bit more femininely and acted a bit more feminine, then yeah, he could be a femboy without a doubt. Because I feel like being a femboy is like one of the prerequisites is being a twink. Theoretically, you could be a buff femboy, but usually that's not the case. Because usually femboys aren't just categorized by like acting feminine. It's also about their looks too. There's like a certain level of androgyny implied when it comes to like talking about a femboy. It's usually like it's supposed to imply that like you can't tell the difference, you know. At least that's how I understand, especially within the context of anime. So like a really buff guy being a femboy, technically, you know, by the actual name, like by the word femboy, yeah, technically it would be more about acts than anything. But like looks are an important part because the term, from what I understand, originates from anime and that culture.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
So yeah. So Lohan would be classified as a twink, but not necessarily a femboy. However, due to his smaller size, if he just changed the way he dressed, he could work at femboy hooters.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate.
I think Ether could work at femboy hooters. But I wouldn't categorize Ether as a femboy. Even though technically he could pass for one. I think Ether's like an amalgamation. He's special. He's a descender. You know? Like he exists within the world of femboys, but he's not bound by the laws of the femboy world, if that makes sense. He's a descender in the world of femboys. You know what I mean? Because with Ether, he's got like the exposed tummy in his based outfit, you know, and his outfit is relatively feminine. However, he himself does not act feminine at all. There's nothing feminine about the way that he conducts himself. His modus operandi is very normal boy, you know, regular guy. But he dresses and he's pretty like a femboy. Like there is a lot of androgyny when it comes to him. But like if he just slightly changed the way he acted, maybe his tone of voice, he could easily be a femboy. Like he could work at femboy hooters. That's why I consider him a descender. Who else is a femboy? Xiao is someone else that could pass for one. The thing is that Xiao, similar to Ether, does not act or conduct himself like a femboy at all. However, he is a twink, which is already one prerequisite. But the other thing is he has very long hair, you know, and he's very pretty. So it's also somebody that could work at femboy hooters. Maybe like a part-timer. I feel like he could be there because he's constantly thinking about his karmic debt, you know. Maybe the debt he'd pay that off by working at femboy hooters. Skara, definitely not a femboy. Kazuha, there's a conversation to be had about Kazuha. Because even though Kazuha technically doesn't conduct himself as a femboy, you could argue that the softness of his personality kind of like adds to that. Like, 'cause he's very soft, he's very kind, he's very caring. You know, he's still a boy, but he still conducts himself in that kind of a way. I feel like he could, someone could probably call him that. You know what I mean? Yeah, soft boy rather than femboy. But like he's like right in between. He toes the line. He toes the line. Hazo, definitely not a femboy. Definitely not a femboy. Most of the twinks are not femboys. Let's be honest. The only real femboy, like Dahlia's a femboy, Venti's a femboy. Like those are like legit femboys, you know? Goro, my best femboy. I wouldn't consider Goro a femboy. Because once again, you've got somebody that conducts themselves like a boy. They don't conduct themselves as a femboy. They kind of dress like one. You know, the exposed tummy is always a rough one. If somebody ever has exposed tummy or exposed shoulders, that's a rough one. I feel like they'd get femboy allegations often. It'd be hard to defend them. You know what I'm saying? He does have the Miss Hina counterpart. So yeah, that kind of like defines it. That it's like boy versus girl. So I don't know. It wouldn't take much. Take much. Goro could definitely be a femboy.
There are some people that need more of a push.
If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
An exposed tummy isn't anything. Lots of buff characters have exposed tummies. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're buff characters. Having an exposed tummy as a twink is not the same thing as having an exposed tummy as somebody that's buff. Why do you think there's that whole thing about exposed shoulders on women versus men? A guy having exposed shoulders doesn't mean much. They're literally tank tops that are designed for exposing your shoulders. But it can be considered like a little vulnerable and, you know, to some weirdos, even a bit slutty to have an exposed shoulder as a woman. So like it's very different. It's due to the slender and suppleness of the body that implies like a difference. So yes, indeed, having an exposed tummy is indeed something. If you're buff and have an exposed tummy, it's simply a different thing. It's called double standards. Get with the program.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
I mean, honestly, I don't actually know that much about femboys. This is just somebody that thinks too much. I like literally. This is like someone who studies a lot of philosophy talking about anything that has any level of complexity. That's really all it is. I'm just using my philosophically tuned brain to think about femboys on a deeper level. Linny is 1000% femboy material. 1000% femboy material. What really adds to it is the voice. It's that slight higher pitched. There's not much anger. Very soft acting. Not a femboy. Femboy material. There's a difference. Not saying he's a femboy.
Don't worry. I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. A bomb! Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Return to the Knights of Favonius. Favonius.
Bring it.
Oh?
I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Yep.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varco once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing.
Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal. And I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to investigate, baby.
Yes. It's also time for you to get involved.
Do you want us to join the joint investigation?
No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own.
Oh, real?
I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know.
Okay.
I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt.
That makes me happy. Understood.
I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
Okay. That makes me happy that they're trying really hard to, like, absolve him.
I'm happy.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Well, then we'll have done all we can.
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you.
You know, Jean's redesign is a crazy thing because I remember my first reaction to it was kind of disappointment because they took away her cleavage. But like, her redesign is probably one of the sexiest things ever done in the history of mankind. Somehow, by making her show less skin, she has become more sexy, which is just crazy. Like, actually insanely wild concept. Like, how do you become more attractive putting on more clothes? Oh, I didn't even realize I was still using her old one.
Protecting Mon...
I think women are beautiful.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders.
Jean's orders?
She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to look. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion, the materials and arcane information required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution." The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Don't you know what happened to Ed now?
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope, idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air." Whoa, that's so creepy. After removing the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slips while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait.
Whoa.
It looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the blank project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could
Festering
it be?
desire. The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this is something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Oh. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried
Oh
at
my
the
god,
last location?
Albedo! Oh no, I'm so scared.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Okay. Oh. Dodoko.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Oh no.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what's going on with Rhindaughter.
As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting was faked.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
Absolutely I do.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason.
That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit, Paimon. But I'm with you. I like your crazy ass.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Rhindaughter is a sinner? Oh, shit.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
That's so funny. Just the thought of like someone committing murder and go, man, they probably deserved it, honestly.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
I didn't remember what Skirk said, so Rhine-Daughter is a sinner. Okay.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked location.
Okay. Sorry I keep cutting you off. God, wait. God, this is crazy. Wait, so are they actually going to make him a bad guy? That would be insane, like, development, and I'd have major respect for Genshin.
Bring it.
I thought this would help, but it did not. Oh.
Bring it.
We should be getting...
Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked on his notes?
God, this is horrifying.
You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah. This is so awful. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated.
Did Albedo submit an appeal?
Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
Oh, God.
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles.
Miles. Woo! Guys, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Albedo's not a bad guy, right? Albedo's not being affected by Rhine-Daughter, the sinner, right? Right?
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Right?
Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head. All right?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I need to pop a cold one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm so scared.
We now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order.
Huh.
Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Oh, God.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Oh, God.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuke found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Oh, God.
Alchemical or magical. Both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Not good.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master DeLuke saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
What?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master DeLuke. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master DeLuke in the first place.
LOL?
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see.
Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna.
The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
What the fuck? Did she just come? Like mid proceedings? Dog? That's crazy.
witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Oh my god.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's
The
office.
following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office. The most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes.
Oh no.
The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
Yes.
Were you the one who marked these locations?
Yes.
You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable.
No.
Since you
Oh,
uncovered
God.
that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Oh, what is he saying then? They were already dead?
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
I mean, gosh.
Perhaps not. But patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away.
Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found it was in Dragonspine, wasn't it?
Traveler, you were the one who uncovered this map, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location as well.
Can you tell us what you found?
Well, you nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
What clues am I missing?
The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where D-Luke saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. D-Luke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. D-Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get D-Luke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer?
Another text entry to trigger the...
No.
The differences between the marked
Albedo
locations.
marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, All 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough, but unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident?
Dog. Drag Albedo's
Most people
identity.
know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team, but in truth, he's the Krai Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will toward humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him.
Dragonspine's
Dragonspine has a
ecosystems.
frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine.
Crazy.
I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him.
Okay. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now.
I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial. It was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up.
Ooh.
If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you.
Oh my god, I love Lumine voice.
Astute as ever, traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location. And the map was found in his
Yo,
notes.
Hertha, why are you being such a bitch?
That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location. And I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Wait, what?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
He said someone, bitch.
You're mistaken, Miss
Chill
Hertha.
out.
The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Whoa.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Oh shit.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area.
Oh, is that from the second event, I'm guessing?
If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part.
Like, goddamn, chill out.
The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine.
So, someone who happens to look exactly like you?
Exactly like him?
It was the event.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, you can tell Hertha's just being emotional right now. She literally just said that after you admitted to murder, what he admitted to wasn't murder. Killing, not all forms of killing are murder, but all forms of murder are killing.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Okay, but killing is different than murder, Hertha. You do understand that, correct?
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person.
I see. Then, it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Whoa, what?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Yo, what?
Hello to you too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Wait, then who the hell is she?
Order in the court.
I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years, because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My impostor on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus?
Whoa, this camera
Because
work.
It looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of impostor you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long.
Whoa.
You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter.
No, because there's not two Albedos in the room. What?
How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused?
Whoa.
You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
What?
No, I My head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Duran's life force have that ability.
Whoa!
A powerful life force. An appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one. Paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices.
Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them.
There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Duran's life force have gathered here. And yet, their presence is what impedes her from taking action.
Whoa!
Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
What the hell?
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
This is so crazy!
She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way!
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her control!
Time to get moving, everyone.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time.
All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail.
We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan.
Wow.
Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings.
Wow, that's quite an involved plan.
Indeed. Follow me.
That's crazy. So they were just doing it to bait her.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Duran's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations.
Oh.
I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first step?
The top of the city wall.
All right. Oh shit! Mona! What? Wait, what? You told me on the top of the God damn it. You lied, Albedo. You lied.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freakout? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know.
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated. Especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous impostor.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city.
I'm not gonna lie, it is a bit unfortunate considering we know that they're capable of doing it. Is it like some spaghetti code type thing? Like why they don't have repeatable events in Genshin? Because you can literally repeat every event in both ZZZ and HSR. It makes no sense why we still can't like do dead events in Genshin. Like, it's kind of weird that that's a thing. Like literally, like HSR and ZZZ have events, and they have rewards that you can only get if you complete them when they're relevant. Once the time has passed, though, you can still get old rewards, but any relevant, like current time clear rewards, you can't get those. Like, it's kind of frustrating.
Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. The monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes, they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated the doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found, but Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance.
That's horrifying.
Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
That is terrifying. What?
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the impostor had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent. And, thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the Knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright. That's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
What are you gonna do? Oh.
Bro, you're not fooling anybody. That was just your idle animation.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should not be currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Bruh.
You know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas.
Oh, I love expressions. I love Albedo showing emotion.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here.
I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is.
Get back!
Whoa.
Phew.
Diluc finally useful.
Close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
Not Yowie. They're related.
Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway.
Suit yourself.
All right, tell me. When did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Ah, because of the fake Hertha?
Wait, are they only stepbrothers?
No. Because of you.
Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Carry on.
No. You weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master Diluc. When do you think I actually get nervous?
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters, incoming.
On second thought, best not to think about it. Don't get frostbite.
Don't get frostbite.
Time for retribution!
Cool it!
Cool it!
This one will be frozen.
Burn!
Freeze! Don't get frostbite. Don't push your luck.
Verdict is...
Can you do Diluc? Maybe? I don't know, though.
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Vanta, no? What? No, if they're not blood related, then literally it's fine. Who cares? Like, genuinely. If it's, like, literally, like, I don't... There's not really much of a debate there. Like, where's the conversation? Like, genuinely, what conversation is there to be had? What are you gonna say to them? What are you gonna say? Oh man, but it's still kind of weird. Okay, that's your opinion, dog. Here's the thing. If it's not literal, like, blood incest, then like what do you have to complain about? Genuinely, what do you have to complain about? You know? They're still brothers because they grew up together. And to some people, that is the beginning of a blossoming relationship. So like, you know, genuinely, that just sounds like the beginning of a fanfiction to me. Look, here's the thing. I don't actually ship them. I want to make that very clear. I don't give a fuck about these two. I don't care about their ship. I'm simply defending people's right to ship them.
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
Also, something else that I want to really push. Diluc isn't real. Neither is Kaya. They are effectively objects for you to do whatever you please with. They're not real. Need I remind? They don't exist. You are technically free to do whatever you want. However, an opinion and a statement that I will always stand by is, do not forget about internet Darwinism. If you know that something is weird or not widely accepted in a given space, be careful about how open you are about talking about your love for a certain thing. At the end of the day, just be careful. If you don't like it, block and move on.
So what's the status over here?
It's a beautiful thing. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about the ship either. I don't give a fuck. I'm just defending people's right to ship.
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you.
Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences. Dog, what are the consequences? We're talking about shipping people on the internet. Dog, like what? What are we even talking about here? Like what, dog? What the fuck, dude? Oh, wait, never mind. You were saying that in support of what I said. Sorry.
We don't have to bring that up.
Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no. What I realized what they were saying actually makes sense. Yeah, it's consistent with what I said. Basically, do as you please. Do as you please, but don't understand that there are consequences to what you say. You know?
Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end.
Aw.
Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial.
Can we move on now? You know what? No! Just because you said that, I'm gonna talk about this longer.
I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me, and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always.
We'll see you soon.
Of course. Stay safe.
Who you ship Lumine with the best? Child. This is such a cool cutscene! Chai Lumi for the win, baby!
Let the show begin.
Go girl, splish splash! Splish splash, girl! Splish splash! Oh, splish splash! Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta wait for her skill. Wait, do I actually have to attack? I don't gotta do shit! What was I doing? Bro!
Go, Barbara, go!
Why was I attacking?
All right, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Oh, snap!
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Wow.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand.
Maybe.
As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Okay.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara.
You can count on me.
Damn, she's so attractive.
I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be.
It has to be.
Oh, did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara?
No, not at all. Did you need something?
I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So, I need you to take care of yourself.
Huh? Oh, how do you know?
Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word.
Oh.
Oh, Dragonspine, huh? So, the city is going to be in danger.
Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people.
But then, who will protect you?
Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise.
Yeah, she literally heals the entire team with her ult.
Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course.
Oh. Damn. You just beating down on that dead Hilichurl?
They're here! Prepare for battle!
On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
Whoa.
Looks like we've got 25 Hilichurls, 2 blazing axe Mitochurls, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
Holy hell, dude. Oh. Why the hell am I using her?
Go, Baron Buddy! Hey!
Why are we using Amber? Why? Why are we doing this? Oh my god.
I'll race you there!
Dog. What is this? Ugh, I gotta use the ultimate. I can't. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do the tech. I can't do the tech. I can't do it. Oh, bitch! Oh, bitch! Wait, can I shoot it? Oh, bitch! It knocked you away. What the hell, dude? What is this practice in, like, self-hatred? Oh my gosh, dude.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the impostor incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
What the hell?
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo! Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
This voice is so interesting.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock.
So, you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear.
Yeah, no, it's like, it feels like a parody, honestly. Like, it feels like a parody, Mika's voice.
That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Who's your biggest hear me out? I don't do hear me outs. I don't do those, because I'm bad at them. Because at the end of the day, I'm boring as fuck. It's why I don't consider myself a monster fucker. Because I'm basic as hell, dog. Like, everything that I'm attracted to, every monster girl, every quote-unquote hear me out, they're just attractive. They're conventionally attractive. I'm boring as shit.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Weak? Yeah, I know I'm weak. That's why I don't claim to be one.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable, without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would...
So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the impostor fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident.
Also, who would be a hear me out in Genshin anyways? Everyone's hot in that game.
The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important, because we needed it to be credible. The impostor saw the gap in our ranks, and couldn't help but take the bait.
Like, even some of the enemies, you know?
It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Ayaka is ugly, sorry not sorry? Yeah. Gotta ban you for that one, Chief.
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes. And our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust.
Ooh.
Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
Ooh.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry. Barbados has already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack.
I know. Me too, girl.
Accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself.
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the impostor even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. And I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning.
I didn't even know there was a plan to begin with.
And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you.
Wow.
I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike.
Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
I always really like it when the story like takes advantage of the player like that, you know, and our innate desire to like know and to like find things. It's really cool. I kind of like that. It's an experience that you can only have in video games. That's why video games is an art form, no matter what people say. It is indeed an art form.
It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that Eula just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Wait, what's over here? Diana?
Meow-wee! These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out,
Okay.
I'll be here to watch over things.
Thank you, Diana.
All right.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler.
He's so unlucky.
You're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Oh?
Oh, cutie, it's you. Here to take some weight off our shoulders?
It's you. Good work, everyone. We're here to help.
Nice.
Scorch and burn!
Did they? I feel like Albedo's flower thing is bigger. Am I crazy? Maybe I am.
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school.
Interesting.
So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
LOL.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa.
Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Bring it!
Kind of makes me sad because I have my what's it called team.
Oh, Captain Albedo, honorary knight!
Focus on the battle. We've got your back.
I have my. God, what is his name?
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh my God, what is his name? I'm drawing a blank. Ito, my Ito team.
Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
Time to clean up. Steady
I just want Albedo back.
Time to ignite by everlasting flame. Thanks for for the
I
help.
love my mono
That was
geo
over a
team,
lot
dude.
faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours.
How many weeks does it take you to build a character? Fuck if I know, dude. Honestly, it doesn't take that long to like get them up, like their stats, like their talents and like stuff like that, like leveling. That's probably like a week, honestly. Especially depending on how many talents they have to build. But my artifact luck is so shit. There's like if people people don't often clip stuff of my Genshin streams. I feel like I don't get clipped like that with Genshin than I compared to like other games and other streams. But like if people clipped more of my Genshin stuff, you'd see just how awful my artifact luck is. And that's not just on Genshin, that's in every Hoyo game. My artifact luck is straight garbage.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said.
Just tell us, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first, conversation later.
Alright. Do I get to play as Eula? Oh my god, my baby!
She ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Oh my god, I just got fucked up.
Klee is known for her speed. Don't worry. She's a knight in her own right. She can protect herself.
Oh, there you are! Klee's here to help!
See? Kids are fast on their feet.
Klee to the rescue!
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Klee's got this one!
Klee, my goat!
Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Oh, do they not have it? Okay.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
Low-key, part of me wishes that after debut I had, like, kept playing Genshin. I'm kind of sad that I didn't, honestly. Like, I kind of wish I had, like, locked in and, like, actually kept playing it.
That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise?
Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here.
How come you didn't? I had a very specific goal, and it felt like I was doing a lot to accomplish it. And then I kind of got news that, like, it was never gonna happen. So it kind of made me feel really... I got a bit burned, I'll just say that.
Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yup, right as rain.
We're back! Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all.
Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break.
I will. But I believe you deserve one most of all.
My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up.
Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course.
We can talk about it back at headquarters. The Traveler and Paimon should be there too.
All right. Everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest.
Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies.
Yippee!
Yes! Yes! Hi, everyone.
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Oh, no. Apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well...
Durin has been isolated for centuries. But absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he is no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine. And, dare I say,
human.
Human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close!
Whoa, what's gonna happen?
Miss Phonia. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Huh. Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction?
Uh-oh.
And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle.
Uh-oh.
There were a lot of changes during the operation. But I imagine you missed those as well. Because you're under Durin's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago.
Whoa. Oh, damn.
Don't move. Let's continue.
Why does
this
everybody
discussion
keep
back at
nutting?
headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
All right, the others are looking after Phonia.
Seed extraction. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Not the motif. Wow. I'm actually so impressed. Actually goated. Actually goated way to bring that back. Oh my god, you're so insane.
I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Actually crazy work right there. That's awesome. The callback is crazy.
The operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference.
Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still
Good
remember
shit.
when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is.
Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request, namely that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation.
Wow.
Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
Wow, yeah.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Yo!
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes. Well, have fun with
Wow.
that. We can talk some other time.
It's so crazy hearing this when we've seen him now.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise.
That seems like a bit much.
What a crazy way to introduce him. Honestly, this was pretty goated. Like, honestly, props to miHoYo. Like, for real. This was actually, like, an insane, like, showing. Like, I love stuff like this. It's why there was a specific reveal about 2 major titans in Attack on Titan, and the way they revealed it will always be unforgettable. Some of you are gonna know what I'm talking about. But, like, I think casual reveals like this for, like, such huge information is, like, always awesome.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
God, I love Alice's voice. I still can't get over how good it is.
You still remember the Tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
You wanna know what, to me, like, the equivalent, the Alice equivalent in HSR is? It's Herta. Herta's voice is just so perfect. Like, I swear to God, like, Herta's VA, Herta's English VA, I've never heard a voice like Herta's before. It's so good, but it's so Herta. It's so perfect. And Alice is the same way. I swear to God, like, I've never heard a voice like what the voice actress does for Alice's voice. It's just so good. It's insane. It's insane.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here, as in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh my God.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, There's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there.
God damn.
Bring it!
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Whoa!
Not so loud!
Mini Durin?
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you
So
put it away too fast.
cute.
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun.
Mini Durin and Zubai share a voice actor? Wow.
But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Whoa.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
So this is how Durin came around.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing forms.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me, once I become one with that part of him. Maybe, without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Krai Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely.
Aww.
You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack Guy know about this?
Yeah. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway,
Hat Guy's
I'm really
wander.
glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now. So, thanks.
Okay. Also, I'm losing my mind over this comment. I read the title as Parasocialism and Nudes. That sounds like the episode. That sounds like the title of like. That sounds like the title of like a really interesting like video essay video. Parasocialism and Nudes. Like if I were to do like a video essay channel. It's like the title of my expose.
The dark story, or the fall of VantacrowBringer, parasocialism, and nudes.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
By the way, did you build Skirk? Because it's suggested here. Oh, is it? I mean, yeah, I did my best.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware
Oh!
of? I don't want to
That's what this boss is?
down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
Wait, is it just like the weekly version?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
Like, it's just like it.
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which
Okay, then I don't need
one?
freeze.
Oh, ears.
I don't need cryo.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhine-daughter.
Oh.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him, and then resurrect him in a different form.
Interesting. So that's what their point is.
Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka.
Yep.
It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day.
Wow.
That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance.
That's so cool.
A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along.
Wait, I'm joining you in this thing?
I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved the spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The
You can't
Hexen
fight.
trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial?
Of course.
Are you ready, traveler?
I'm ready, baby.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities.
We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Okay.
What is it?
Oh my god, I love Lumine's voice. We get to hear her laugh. Ah!
Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size.
Oh my god, I love this talking. I love all this.
She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits.
Don't worry. He'll be back with her again in no time.
Oh, this makes me so happy.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
All right.
Oh. Okay, so they didn't even let me.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Surge.
Observe.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
King and Queen representing the United Front.
Observe.
To dust.
Woo! Oh, so I finally get to see this cutscene.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Whoa.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over.
Who's this?
I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Oh, whoa. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Mona's Master. B. I see. So there's N, B, and then, okay, cool. How neat. I see. So this is what happens when they transform. I'm not worried about y'all. If anything, I feel sorry for you.
Trial awaits.
So cool seeing that cutscene.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine Daughter,
You already farmed this boss? Yeah.
a little surprise for you.
Sorry to say, you're not getting my first experience, unfortunately.
A small gesture of kindness from me, Barbala Trismegistus, to you.
You honor us by presenting the Rose Tribe, Barbie.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student.
Feel this ancient power.
Yes, very well done.
We did it! Yippee!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Why do they tie dialogue to how long the boss takes, bro?
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Not her subtweeting Mona.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
LOL? Damn, okay.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie, you'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
You know, I have this weird... This is so random, sorry. I have this weird thing on my finger that has been hurting for like the past like 2-3 days. And like, it looks like there's something in my finger. And I kind of can't help but wonder if I got stung by something. Like, it feels like the part of my finger is like it's like the interior of my finger. Like, so it hurts every time I bend it. It looks like there's like a black like thing, and I try to squeeze around the area, but I don't get like much of a reaction. I don't think it's a splinter. But like, I just don't know what it is. It's so weird. Don't say bed bugs. Why would you say that? Why would you say bed bugs? Bed bugs would be fucked. I would have to literally get a new bed and like move out of my room. Does it look like it has a liquid inside of it? I don't know. It just looks like it's red. It looks red and a bit swollen around the area. Like when I press it, it hurts. It does. It's not like debilitating pain. Like it's not the worst thing in the world. But it clearly looks like it's raised, you know? How long has it been there? I only noticed it like the other day, like 2 days ago. No, it looks like it's black in the middle. I don't know, it's weird. I try squeezing it sometimes to get out whatever's there, but it doesn't seem like there's any kind of a reaction. So weird. Yeah, because it's inside of my finger. Like, it's on the inside. So, like, whenever I bend it, I feel it, like, in between. So it just stings. Weird.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yeah, that would be nice.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
I know, right? I'm goated.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
So weird.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better.
I don't know. How funky. Real weird. All right.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever.
Finally relevant after forever.
Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Healing? Who are you? What? Yeah, Shalonen has heals. If you run if you don't run any duo, if you don't run more than one other Geo in her party, her ultimate heals.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard.
Oh.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Oh.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human.
Yeah, it's interesting. If they're both created by Rhindaughter, then that would make them brothers, no?
It's a fascinating prospect. Not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision.
So this is what broke the fan artist? Interesting.
Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius.
I see.
Does that answer your question satisfactorily?
As good as it can, I guess.
Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Whoa.
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go.
Hmm. All right. Hmm. All right. Woo. Okay.
Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off.
Peak incoming? The new Durin was made by... Oh, I see. It was made by M. So they're not the same ones.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Wait, why the hell am I walking?
Okay.
As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city.
Ooh.
Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Wow.
Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Is saying
I'm
peak?
sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
Is saying peak incoming not considered spoiler in here? I'm new. I think it heavily depends on context. But I feel like generally peak incoming is not necessarily, I don't know. It's cuz it's like different than like, oh, get your tissues ready, or like, you know, oh, get ready for this. Oh, not this again, you know, that kind of thing. Somehow I feel like expressing negativity, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Like, the way that I look at it is kind of like when it's not consistent. Does that make sense? Like, if there's a plot twist coming, like say like the scene tonally feels like happy, or like at least generally like warm, and then a major plot twist is coming, like the tone is completely shifts. If you say something like, oh no, like, you know, sadness incoming, or like, you know, like, oh god, get your tissues ready, you know, that's kind of weird. But like, the way I see it is that peak can mean anything. It's very circumstantial. It's very opinion based as well. Peak could mean anything. It could literally mean anything. I don't really get much from peak incoming. That could mean like a beautifully animated cutscene, a character, you know, that's coming on that I'm not expecting. I don't know, a line, a song. It could mean anything, you know? It's a very vague statement in my opinion.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song? Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears.
I feel like peak is pretty vague. Oh shit, is it not his idol? Whoa.
I hereby exercise the prayer of formation.
Oh shit! Whoa!
Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind.
Damn, Eula. I mean, my bad. Let me focus.
Traverse the 18th, worldly, and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my great undertaking.
Oh shit! Oh, the old line!
How was it? Not bad, right?
There he is! Oh my god.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really?
Wow.
So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time.
Incredible
I
work.
graciously accept the compliments. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do.
That's so cool.
And achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rhindaughter, a long time ago. She sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life.
LOL.
That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
Yeah.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Wow.
Being alive is just existing. But having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me.
How cool.
Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. But for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual.
Very much so.
There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too.
As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience.
Mm-hmm. Master never showed her face. But if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval.
So interesting.
Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
Yeah.
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Hello?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago. But it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later.
What?
As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibirius are now one.
That's insane.
In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Wow.
Hearing you say that means more than I can say.
Wait, what is a shade again? Should I know what a shade is? What is a shade again?
I'll make sure to pass along the sentiments when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Renova?
Thank you.
Whoa.
I'll get going.
The four beings that work for the heavenly principles. God, you know what's so sad? I asked them to hit up MiHoYo forever ago to see if I could watch the trailers on stream. Man, the one from the start of the game is a shade. Oh, so that's crazy.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
I know they won't copyright, but unfortunately, as Corpo, I still have to get permission.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen,
I'll follow up with him about it.
what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Because I feel like that would be such a waste. I would love to watch all the trailers with you guys. I feel like it just makes sense.
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It's quite fitting.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand.
Huh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well.
Oh my god. Is it a big titty goth girl?
The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Shit.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Well, all I did was deliver it.
Damn.
Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Aw.
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course not. Let's go tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Huh. Wow. Wow. We did it. We did it. Now I get the weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. Do you know what this means? It's finally time! Oh my gosh! This is so crazy! Krai is next! We will do the prelude next time and then get started in Krai. Oh my gosh! I'm finally caught up! I'm almost caught up, but I'm in Krai! Are you doing it now? I don't think I will, no. It is midnight. I don't want to fuck my voice up because I do have a lot of streams. However, I won't lie to you. Considering the openings that I have this week and the openings that I left myself, I honestly could stream Genshin on either tomorrow or Saturday, but I'm low-key on my Tomodachi life grind right now, so it'll likely be Saturday. But I definitely want to stream Genshin a second time this week. Just to, like, keep pushing with the hype, because, like, I'm very excited about it. So yeah, I just really want to catch up to Krai before Sneznaya. I think it'd be really nice to be caught up. I think it'd be so cool. So, I'm excited about it. But yeah, maybe not. So if not tomorrow, then Saturday. You guys cool with the Saturday stream? I can't promise a specific time, but I do want to stream Genshin on Saturday. Are you guys cool with a Saturday stream of Genshin? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Saturday it is. Whoo! Low-key, since Saturday is, like, kind of up in the air, I may just, like, ball out and go a bit longer, you know? Do, like, the prelude and then the first quest of Krai. I know that the prelude is technically not Krai, so... yeah. Okay, now, here's the real question of the hour. I've got 15 hours. Is her weapon worth it? Speaking of streams this week, is there no ASMR? Yeah, there's an ASMR. I don't schedule ASMRs. Kai ASMR, that's not happening. Isn't Linnea OP anyways? Okay, it's not worth it. I just wanted to make sure. It's not necessary to get it. Alright, then I will hold off on getting her weapon. I also have her other good options anyways, from what I understand. So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff. 300k is Kaya ASMR, and potentially a few other things. I have a few other things that I could do for 300k, but I'll work on it. Because there's a lot of things happening starting next month, and we are nearing the end of April, so I gotta lock in. For Nefer if you want, or Lauma, IDK. Any spoilers? No. Absolutely not.
Bring it.
No spoilers. Sorry. I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit for you. But, okay. Well, done with Paralogism, officially. And I can proudly say that I can start Krai. It's, wow, this is awesome. Thank you guys for being here for the journey. I appreciate all the support. It has been so much fun catching up. I genuinely did not know how peak Genshin was, and I'm glad that I've been able to explore this with all of you. It's been so fun talking about all the lore and stuff, and I can't wait to finally start this final arc, the Nod Cry arc. Or should I say, peak Cry? So the goal is just to go crazy catching up, and then finally I will be caught up, and then we begin Nod Cry, and then Child will get his special version, level 999 Child, his Foul Legacy form, as a new 5-star.
Yep.
Right? Right, guys? Please, please, please say yes. Revisiting the story has been so great. I love your perspective on it. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I feel like it's been really fun, like, exploring a lot of things, because as I've kind of talked about it already, but as somebody that, like, really loves philosophy, I always kind of love exploring, like, you know, the meanings and the whys of characters and the things that they do, you know, alongside the actual lore of the game, of course. That's always so fun. That's always so fun. The story of this game has been really, really awesome. And exploring, like, the different, like, themes of the characters surrounding, like, all the stories and their motivations has all been fun, too. Honestly, everything's been really great. I've truly enjoyed myself. So I'm excited to see what Nod Cry brings. I'm very, very, very excited. So, next time indeed, perhaps this Saturday. I will let you guys know if I'm able to. I gotta hear about what's happening Saturday, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to. I just don't know when I'll be able to start. Probably a bit later after my normal time, but we will also go longer to mitigate that, so that we can get at least 2 quests done. So it'll probably be a slightly longer stream, best case scenario. The fact that you care about the lore makes you so goated. I mean, what's the point in playing the game if you don't actually pay attention to the lore? I feel like that'd be kind of silly, you know? Like, at this point, genuinely, what... Like if a creator came into the game late, like in my case, you know, I'm technically coming to the Genshin space a little late. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Genshin, like we've already talked about this, but Genshin is kind of already settled into its place. Genshin is the gacha game. It is the gacha game. And a lot of its content creators are set in stone. I think a lot of them don't really make content anymore, but I feel like people that are into Genshin, you know, they follow who they follow. Like, and it's so like I feel like if you were to join late in the game, like the content creator space within Genshin,
Bring it.
You kind of have to care about the lore to some degree. Otherwise, it's just kind of silly. Like, you know, like who's gonna follow a new creator that's just another like that's just another guy that plays the game for like numbers and stuff. Like, I'm not I win to lose, dude. That's I win to lose's job. He's the guy that just rolls, doesn't pay attention to the story in any of the games, and literally just does power scaling to let you know which characters are worth rolling for. That's him. That's him. Not me. Thanks for catching up. It's been a great journey ever since I tuned in for Fontaine. Peak Cry or Peak Crying coming. Who knows, actually. We'll see what happens. I'm hyped, though. I'm hyped. It'll be exciting to finally be caught up to a gacha. I have not been caught up in forever. But, okay. Well, Peter, thank you so much for the Suba. And Kali, thank you so much for the Remember. I did not thank you earlier. I don't believe I did. So, yeah. To the people that deep dive Genshin's lore, they have my highest respect. Honestly, same. I gotta start watching some lore deep dives. Some of them are really fun. I think her name is Unileska. I believe that's her name. I've seen some of her videos. Really like her voice too. The one that's obsessed with The one that's obsessed with Dainsliff. I think that's her name.
Bring it.
Wow, how did I get Unileska? Who the fuck is Unileska? What the fuck? Who the hell's Unileska? That's crazy. I like Minsley. I like her videos. Genuinely don't know where the fuck I got Unileska from. That's crazy, dog. Unileska's from FF10. You want to know something insane? Never played FF10 a day in my life. Know nothing about that game. I genuinely don't know where the fuck I pulled Unileska from. I have no idea who that is. I genuinely don't know who that is. I don't even know anybody named Unileska. The fuck? Hello? Whatever, dog. It's Minsley. Yeah, bro. Actually just pulled that out of my ass. Like, for real. Like, actually insane. Actually so insane. I think the most sick thing is that I feel like I interact with a lot of like gacha / Hoyo creators. So like, you know, to be hilarious, if like somehow she found my stream and then was just watching it and then heard me talking about her and then I just said fucking Unileska and she's like, who's that? Thank God I don't have to worry about anything like that. I don't have to worry about like somebody finding me, you know? God, because that would be just so awful. I would just have to block her. I would just never have to show my face. The chance is not 0. Very true, but very low. Very low. We can make it real? No, you can't. No, you can't. What would you even do? Oh, what would you even do? You're gonna tag her on Twitter? You're gonna add her? You're gonna you know, make the clip and then add her? Even if you did, why would she see it? Why would she look at it? Why would she care? Why not? Bro, I don't know. Stop scaring me. Either way, I'm done. This is the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. Well, thank you so much for the remember. Thank you so much. If you can watch trailers on stream, it would be wonderful. You can watch the God's Limits trailer. I will follow up with my manager and ask about that and see if I can't get perms to watch them on stream. I would love to be able to do that with you guys because I feel like it would be such a waste to just watch the trailers on my own or to have to do the watch along thing. That sounds like way too much work for nothing, you know? I'd rather just put the trailers on screen and then have the audio on screen so that we can all just watch on my stream together. That just sounds so much smarter. It'd feel really silly stupid to like do like the watch along thing or watch them off stream and then talk about them when we can just talk together and you guys can help me theorize because I'd be forgetting shit. I'd be forgetting stuff all the time. So yeah. We gotta spread the Vantacrow goated VA agenda. Man. A blessing and a curse. Truly a blessing and a curse. But I'm headed off now. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow is likely going to be Tomodachi Life, so, you know, catch me on there. I don't know when I'm going to stream. Who knows, it might be sooner. But, yeah, Tomodachi Life tomorrow, 100% likely. Schedule's already up, everything's already up, so, you know, catch me whenever. And if you're here for Genshin, I'll see you Saturday. And until next time. I will stop for now. I think I'll just do like a quick raid on YouTube and then just end everything. And then say goodnight. Say goodnight. Who's live? I'm Raid Maridi. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Thank you for watching. And don't forget, you're cool. Oh yeah, woo.